manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tvam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamothama Seva program from Paramashiva Devalayam Adi Kailasha Sarvajna Peetham. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasha, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasha is a Hindu nation revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which serves millions with a simple yet powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. As we continue the Uttamothama Seva introduction and get prepared for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Satsangh, let us do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all. Now let's understand who is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar and Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and created temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of Kailasha, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super-conscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Tandai Mandala Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailashonnata Shamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex body monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Sargapuram Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And we have very exciting announcement. Upcoming events, that is on 20th, actually it's written on 19th, but 20th April 2021, that is tomorrow, we have the Mahamariamman's Arul Walk. The preparation for this Arul Walk starts at 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time, that is tomorrow 20th. What is Arul Walk? Parashakti's Arul Walk. And after having successfully completed the Pachapatni Vratam, Devi Mahamari, Parashakti herself, is directly manifesting to bless the world. Then why should you be part and enrich others to join? You and your loved ones get a chance to ask any one question, whether it is the personal, professional, social, global, to Devi Mahamari, Parashakti herself, who is going to be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at that moment and at that time, and read the solution from the cosmic archives. You can post your question on YouTube Live and Facebook Live during that program. Being present in the presence of the avatar during such times are of greatest significance as one mirrors the neurons of cosmic principle truth. Next exciting event that is upcoming on the eve of Sri Ramanavami on 21st April 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us with the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Sri Rama. The darshan preparation starts at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time on 21st April and the darshan is scheduled at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The next upcoming exciting event on the eve of Chittirai Brahmoswam, that is on 23rd April, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to grace us the darshan of Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi darshan. The program starts at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time and darshan at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And we have the Kailasha's Department of Education welcomes you to experience the global super consciousness breakthrough Paramashivoham. Today, the season has started on 11th, and today we're going to have the unclutching, all about unclutching. Do join immediately by paramashivoham.org/join. This is you can join just one day and see for yourself what this program has to offer and how it transforms and how it gives you a super consciousness breakthrough. So you can join now. The program starts at 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time to 10 a.m. IST. It's a 16-hour program and there are many jnana sessions, power manifestation sessions followed by the jnana sessions and darshans. So Bhava Samadhi darshan. So do join by registering in the link paramashivoham.org/join. Today we are offering Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. The Uttamothama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamothama means the best of the best and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us thousandfold, many millionfold, and Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, or knowledge, or skill, or people, everything. Offering them back at his feet is what we do during this Seva. The best of the food offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement a body can make offered as Nitya Seva, and the best of the sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamothama Seva. So today again, we offer Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Declaring you are Paramashiva is manifesting the state of Paramashiva, and let us all declare that I am Paramashiva. You also declare that you are Paramashiva. Blessed are those who are ready to cognize you are one with the whole existence, Paramashiva. Blessed are those who declare that truth to themselves and demand themselves to behave, think, live psychologically, physiologically, physically, consciously as Paramashiva with themselves. Declare yourself you are Paramashiva. Behave with yourself that you are Paramashiva. Demand yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think within yourself that you are Paramashiva. Your physiology, psychology, physical cognitions, experiences, expressions, demand everything to be Paramashiva. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva, declaring yourself as Paramashiva, yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself. That is what manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Cognizing as Paramashiva. What is cognition? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that when I say powerful cognition, if you decide to tell yourself, cognize yourself, I am Paramashiva, that is most powerful cognition. If you decide to tell yourself, I am sick, and whatever you wanted to say with low inner image, I am poor, I am very victim of my situations, you don't know what are all the situations I face, then that becomes powerless cognition. The way you hold you, world, and others, the way you hold you, world, and others, everyone within you is cognition. Every powerful cognition you go through, you experience, you decide to consciously manifest, you raise your existence, the quality of your existence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the doors of the Kailasha is opening for all of you to live, manifest the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, the super consciousness of Paramashiva. The doors of Kailasa is open. Each of your cells becoming Paramashiva is divya sharira. You have two major components in you. One, super consciousness, another one, body or matter, means chit and chata, matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the super consciousness and still in alignment with the super consciousness, that part are called divya sharira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, jnanendriya or karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva, comfortably with the powerful cognition, comfortably without any struggle, as a normal flow of life is divya sharira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your divya sharira. Please understand, whichever part of you comfortably manifest the powerful cognitions is your divya sharira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming divya sharira. If your hands can manifest highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands are becoming part of the divya sharira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, then your eyes have become part of divya sharira. Every cell of your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of divya sharira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition, because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow, the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. Understand, you cannot act when there is a compound fracture, you cannot act as long as everything is well, not when there is a compound fracture. Understand, it's a natural flow. If the powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are divya shariri, you become divya sharira. Today, we are offering Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. And our Gurukul Balasans are offering this Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let's all stay tuned and enjoy this Seva of Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam of Paramashiva himself. Let's all stay tuned and enjoy this Seva. Thank you, Nithyananda.
At the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Seva Uttama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashikti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Digveda Harihi Om Agnini Ile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Vidvidam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om Yajurveda Harihi Om Vishetorjitva Vayavasto Payapatta Devo Varsavita Prarpayatu Shresthatamaya Karmane Harihi Om Amaveda Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Granano Havyadataye Nihota Sakti Barihichi Harihi Om Atharvaveda Harihi Om Tanno Devi Rabhistaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Tanyo Rabhistavantu Naha Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Slokas. Seva Uttama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashikti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Sloka Priya Agama Sloka Navadharaya. Agatam Shiva Vastrebhyo Gatam Sagirijaamukhe Matam Hivasudevasya Tasmadagama Uddhate Sri Bhagavanuvacha Ati Kautuhalavista Riddhasye Tatsunupriye Yanmene Trantare Vahne Yadvanridamanutthamam Tatsarvam Kathayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrinupriye Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvato Mukham Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarvapranishu Jivanam Yogagamyam Durasadam Dushrapamakritadamabihi. The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedas. Seva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Dravida Veda Kriya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya Seva Tirchitrambalam Veyud Toli Pangan Idamunda Kandan Miganalla Veenai Tadavi Maasar Tingal Gangai Mudimela Nindu Yennulame Pugunda Adanas Nyayir Tingal Savvai Budan Vyalan Velli Sani Pambirandu Mudale Maasar Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adayaravarku Migave Seva Tirchitrambalam. The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Seva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya Nagendraharaya Trilochanaya Bhasmangarangaya Maheshwaraya Nityaya Shuddhaya Digambaraya Tasmai Nakaraya Namah Shivaya Mandakini Salila Chandana Chachitaya Nandishwara Pramadhanata Maheshwaraya Mandara Pushpa Bahu Pushpa Supujitaya Tasmai Makaraya Namah Shivaya Shivaya Gauri Vadana Sakaya Vasistha Kumbo Dhava Gautamaya Munindra Devarchita Tekharaya Chandrarka Vaishwanara Lochanaya Tasmai Makaraya Namah Shivaya Yakshaswarupaya Jatadharaya Pinakahastaya Sanatanaya Vidyaya Devaya Digambaraya Tasmai Yakaraya Namah Shivaya Tasmai Yakaraya Namah Shivaya Shivashtakamidam Punyam Panchashtakamidam Punyam Yappadhet Shivasannidau Shivalokamavápnoti Shivena Sahamodate. The next offering offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanna Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadhanaya. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Vandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Deva Deva Dabala Chalavandita Gangadhara Namo Namo Kaivataloka Sudambudi Makara Toka Shubhankara Namo Namo Deva Deva Dabala Chalavandita Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivataloka Sudambudi Makara Loka Shubhankara Namo Namo Palita Kinkana Bhavana Shankara Shankara Purahara Namo Namo Palita Kinkana Bhavana Shankara Shankara Purahara Namo Namo Hala hala dhara shula yudhakara Shaila Sutta Varanam Hala hala dhara shula yudhakara Shaila Sutta Varanam Deva Deva Dabala Jalavandi Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivataloka Sudambudi Makara Loka Shubhankara Namo Namo Durita Vimochana Pala Vilochana Paramadaya Kara Namo Namo Durita Vimochana Pala Vilochana Paramadaya Kara Namo Namo Karijarmamada Chandrakala Karijarmamada Deva Deva Dabala Chalavandita Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivataloka Sudambudi Makara Loka Shubhankara Namo Namo Palita Kinkana Bhavana Shankara Shankara Purahara Namo Namo Palita Kinkana Bhavana Shankara Shankara Purahara Namo Namo Hala hala dhara shula yudhakara Shaila Sutta Varanamo Namo Hala hala dhara Shula Yudhakara Shaila Sutta Varanam Deva Deva Dabala Chalavandita Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivataloka Sudambudi Makara Loka Shubhankara Namo Namo
दुरित विमोचन पाल विलोचन परम दया कर नमो नमो दुरित विमोचन पाल विलोचन परम दया कर नमो नमो परिचर्मांबर चंद्रकलाधर कांबरिकंबर नमो परिचर्मांबर चंद्रकलाधर सांबरिकंबर नमो देव देव बलाचल वंदित गंगाधर हर नमो नमो दैवतलोक सुधा मुनि मकर लोक शुभंकर नमो नमो देव देव बलाचल वंदित गंगाधर हर नमो नमो दैवतलोक सुधा मुनि मकर लोक शुभंकर नमो नमो लोक शुभंकर नमो नमो लोक शुभंकर नमो नमो The Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nritya Priya Nrityam Avadharaya.
विभूषितं मृगमरा मोदा बिल्वपत्ररचितं पुष्पं च धूपं तथा दीपं दयानिधे पशुपते कल्पितं गृह्यता Namaः Shivaya. Namaः Shivaya. Namaः Shivaya.
The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashiva Sameta Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Kilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshiputam Bhavatitam Tripunarahitam Tatpurum Tam Namami. Respect to this Paramashiva. And today you will be witnessing one of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, the power of body scan. But before we begin, let us enter with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, therefore fulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. And today you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning, and I request all the live viewers to post a comment in the live chat below if you want a body scanning to be done. I will be reading out your comments and I will be doing the scanning. Message in the chat, in the live chat in YouTube. I request all of you to please quickly post a comment in the live chat below if you want a body scan to be done. So till then, I'll be explaining what I'll be doing with this power of body scan. So let's take an example. If any one of you get a cough or cold, you'll be going to the doctor for a medication for some help to get healed. And the doctor will give you a medicine. But that medicine will only heal a cough and cold you have. But the doctor will not be able to find out what is the root cause. All of you know the body is very mysterious. Even a small stomach pain can be connected to something in the head or even the leg. So what the doctor will be doing, the doctor will only analyze a problem and will give you a solution for that. The doctor will not be able to find out what is the root cause of the problem. But what Paramashiva will be doing, we will be scanning through the day and Paramashiva will reveal the root cause of the whole problem. Even if it's something you cannot relate with it at all, it is the root cause of the problem which Paramashiva will reveal. That is what we will be scanning and that is what we will be revealing through the third eye. And based on that only, Paramashiva will even give a healing. If any of you want body scanning, I request you to post a message in the chat below. Okay, so Ma Suzanne Davidson has posted that she wants a body scan. Yes, Ma, I'll be scanning your body. And so what I'll be doing now is I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Paramashiva, and I will be revealing whatever Paramashiva has revealed to my third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Paramashiva revealed that from past few days you've been having often pain in your lower spine, lower back, and that causes you a lot. Whenever you sit, that it causes a lot of pain. And even when you're walking, also, if you suddenly turn around or anything, you feel a lot of pain in the lower back, and that is because of a slight muscle pull when you were sleeping. You had a small muscle pull, and the solution which Paramashiva has revealed for that is just to every day when you do yoga, to mainly do back exercises and to apply a neem paste on your lower back, and the pain will immediately heal. And Paramashiva also revealed that you have a lot of heat in your body, and due to that, in the night time, your eyes will start burning, and in the morning when you wake up, you'll not be able to open your eyes. And because there's a lot of heat in your body, Paramashiva revealed to do Nirahara and drink a lot of liquids, and to make sure your body is always hydrated. This is what Paramashiva revealed. And I request you to also verify in the chat whether you were able to relate to what I said or not. Suzanne, I request you to post a message and verify if what we have revealed is, what I've revealed is, whether you're able to relate or not. Okay, so Ma Suzanne has posted, yes, Ma, complete, accurate, and it has requested for me to post the responses. I'll just be repeating what Paramashiva revealed as a solution. Paramashiva revealed to apply a neem paste on your lower back and do more exercises which strengthens the back. And Paramashiva revealed that because you have a lot of heat in your body, Paramashiva revealed to completely go on a liquid diet, do Nirahara, and drink a lot of liquids and keep your body hydrated. that will keep your whole body well and healthy, ma. This is what Paramashiva reveals, and Master Zain has posted totally accurate. Yes, thank you, ma, and I thank you for joining today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna along with us. And with this, I would like to offer my love and devotion at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Lotus feet. And we thank all of you for joining us. And now I'll be ending with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavatishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
This is unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcoming all of the viewers who are gathered with us across the world today, all of the people who are gathering with us on Facebook, YouTube, and all the different social media platforms, in all of the different Kailasas across the world, welcome. And it is always so nice to be able to join with all of the worldwide global citizens of Kailasa and be able to join in this special program before everyday satsang. Why Kailasa? And understanding why we need the nation of Kailasa. Before we're beginning, if you do not know, I would like to also introduce the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you do not know already, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incarnation of Paramashiva, and he is the Supreme Pontiff and avatar from Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the sovereign order of Kailasa, which is a organization led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the monks and nuns of the Nithyananda order, which is running global humanitarian initiatives as well as religious movements across the world in so many hundreds of Kailasas and places where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has actively revived the Enlightenment ecosystem. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university with over 500 campuses, extended campuses across the world. And it is it is reviving, time capsuling, digitizing the Hindu source scriptures, which go over a various array of subjects, including Hindu astrology, Hindu medicine, dance, arts, the 64 arts, architecture, and Vastu, and so much more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone and survived the worst persecution of so many assassination attempts, yet he continues to give to the world every single day, day in and day out. During this auspicious Dietary Brahmotsavam, which is every year celebrated with the most auspicious respect, devotion, and love for the divine incarnation of Parashakti, Devi Meenakshi. At this time, over this 10-day festival, which we are celebrating in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, in accordance with the calendar and events of the Madurai Meenakshi temple, we are continuously able to be having the darshan and energy be in the presence of Devi Parashakti herself in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. An exciting update for all of the Kailashians who are tuning in right now across the world. Tomorrow at the same time, we will be having the next edition in the Parashakti Arulbag, which has been going on, a beautiful experience where so many hundreds of people have experienced a beautiful completion, seeking the completion with the Divine Mother, Devi Parashakti, and being able to connect directly to Devi Parashakti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This divine and sacred opportunity is yet again with us today. So tomorrow, beginning at 6:30 p.m., you can join in the program. For the people who are outside of the Indian Standard Time Zone, it will begin on April 20th in the morning. For those of you who are in Indian Time Zone, it is in the evening on April 20th. So don't miss. Over the last couple of days, as we are celebrating the Dietary Brahmotsavam, and we are observing this time where the energy of Devi Meenakshi is vibrating throughout the whole universe. And after the conclusion of a 35-day fast, the Pache Padani Vratam, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded just 1 week back, we are able to have a series of powerful revelations by Parashakti herself, who is promising the protection of the whole world at this time. So many of us are in the crux of our lives. It's the year 2021, and after a extremely brutal year of lockdown, coronavirus, political upheaval across the world, this is the time that we can take refuge in the divine and sacred presence, the mothering, healing, compassionate presence of Parashakti herself. Over the next week, we'll also have so many different Baba Samadhi darshans, and of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been gracing nearly every single day, either with the Parashakti Arulak, or he is giving us the opportunity to be able to witness the various Baba Samadhi darshans, where we can connect to any gods and goddesses from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, offer our prayers, and have the opportunity to be blessed by them in our lives. It is an extremely powerful process that nobody should miss, and it is a part of the Paramashivoham program, which is ongoing with more than 25 seasons since last year. This program has been a breakthrough program for more than 10,000 people in the world, where people have literally started to manifest Shaktis, manifest superhuman spiritual powers, which show us the possibility of our lives, possibility of a higher lives and a higher ambition, which we may not know, but we are all striving for. So today we have a very unique presentation that we'd like to present to you. Before we enter into the Nithyananda Satsangh happening today, I invite Manitya Jayeshananda and Manitya Vijayeshananda to introduce today's topic. And as we go into this unique program, understanding about why we need the nation Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the sole reviver among so many spiritual leaders, who has given the most, has sacrificed the most, has underwent so many of the most brutal attacks just for the revival of Kailasa. Why is it needed? Why are we in such a crossroads in our lives as Hindus and as normal human beings? Why each and every one of us can benefit, live, and have a super conscious breakthrough from Kailasa. That is what we're going to be exploring today. And I invite Ma Jayecha and Vijayesha to join with me in the panel today and explore today's topic and introduce the topic. I invite all of the viewers who are joining with us, if you would like to join in the conversation, have a Bhakyartha Sadas where we are actively conversing, discussing, and sharing our experiences, sharing our life experiences, our thoughts, our comments, our different inner discussions, and being able to enrich each other with our experiences and different opinions or different comments that you might have. You can go ahead and comment down below your comments, your suggestions, or your different experiences as we are exploring into today's topic. So without further ado, I invite Ma Jayecha and Vijayesha to introduce today's topic.
Nithyananda. Yes, thank you so much, Ms. Shukriya, for introducing us to today's panel. We are so excited and honored to be in one of the most beautiful platforms to enrich and educate the following Hindus who are all thriving to know what Hinduism really is. And we have been blessed and given a platform to voice out Swamiji's beautiful teaching, to just solely enrich all the Hindus and make sure they know where they are coming from and they get educated in what really Hinduism really is today. So today's topic is the invaders of traditional knowledge. And today it's going to be a very exciting topic, because understand all the science, all the discoveries that ancient India, ancient Bharat, all the Hindus, the rishis, the sages, and beautiful Hindus had discovered long ago, and how these discoveries have been, have been come up in the modern age, saying that's a new discovery. Now we're going to be unveiling that in this today's topic. Yes. Next slide, please. And I think all of you will be really, really excited to be looking forward to what we're going to be speaking about today. We're going to be presenting a lot of facts, giving you a lot of knowledge on topics that you may have not have heard of, you may not have taken the time to research. We've done all of it just for you to be able to come to the perfect conclusion on what exactly is happening to Hindus in today's world. And before that, we would like to give a small introduction on who exactly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving us so much, and we are so blessed and so grateful to be given this platform today in front of all of y'all to be able to voice out our thoughts and opinions. And most of all, we encourage all of you, in fact, we actually request all of you to voice out your questions and what all has been bothering you about regarding this topic. Because understand, being interactive with the participants and you all being interactive with us is when the most content and most knowledge comes out, truly. So I encourage all of you to be as interactive as possible and go all out in questioning us. And we'll make sure to answer all of you. To begin the whole thing, we'll be knowing a little insight about who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation. The HDH is an avatar, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. HDH has revived the science of manifestation, yoga, and created temple-based universities for humanity. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the HDH and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity. A little about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. So we'll just be giving a small brief update on what has been happening in Kailasa today. So today we enter into day 9 of Paramashivoham level 2 program of season 26, which means that we have crossed over 380 plus days of unbroken online service to people from over 100 countries. And a little about Paramashivoham, our digital program. Its main sole purpose is to give a super conscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity digitally. During this COVID time, Swamiji has beautifully opened up the digital opportunity of getting super conscious breakthrough, and nothing stops us, and we're still thriving to give you all a super conscious breakthrough. And we have like really exciting events that are to look forward to this week. So we would have every one of you clear out your schedules on these really beautiful days. For instance, on the 21st of April, we are having Bhagavan Rama's Bhava Samadhi Darshan on the delightful day of Ram Navami. And understand, this is the first ever Rama Darshan you're going to be having from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so make sure you tune into that. And just before that, we'll be having Arulva tomorrow, the Divine Oracle by Amma herself. And that's going to be happening tomorrow, 20th April 2021. And you can post your questions during the program live on YouTube and Facebook. And understand a little about Arulva is that Amma actually gets into the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and through the medium of Swamiji, she answers all your questions. So make sure to tune into that also. We also have the Parashakti's Bhava Samadhi Darshan coming up on the 23rd of April, just Fridays. If you're just seeing that Bhagavan is giving us back-to-back Bhava Samadhi Darshan, just so we're all, each and every one of us can connect and realize our full potential of who exactly we are. And a little tip, make sure to clear your schedule for a good 1 week. So for all of you all who have not had the chance to be part of the Paramashivoham program, you can come in and join the ongoing program, or else you can also join the next season that is starting out on the April 28th. So with this, before we move on, we would like to play a small video, and then we'll move on to today's topic.
Science is unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, the world today. Next slide. Okay, before we get into the topic, before we get into the climax of the topic, I'll be setting a context of what and why we're really talking about this particular topic today, out of all the topics. Understand, Hinduism was the base foundation of flourishing new knowledge. It had so many new discoveries and our libraries just couldn't hold so much content. We had so many things to contribute, produce, and give it to others and the whole of humanity, right? And for a long time, everything was we were all suppressed, and nothing of those sorts were we really couldn't come to our greater potential because of so many contributing factors of invasions, burning, persecution. So Hinduism never really reached its peak potential in the modern era or in the past few decades. So we have pulled out few facts and statistics on how Hinduism has contributed majorly in so many different fields, which are really working for the betterment of the world right now. And Hinduism had contributed so many things in those particular fields. And we'll be touching upon those topics of how Hinduism contributed and what did they exactly contribute, and how that kind of a contribution was stolen from us, and how we had not been given any credit. So this is to just shine the light on the fact that how Hinduism also contributed, but we have not been given those rightful credits. So we'll be showing few facts and we'll be showing you interesting knowledge on what we're really talking about. Okay. Understanding the depth of Hinduism. Traditional knowledge is a knowledge that has ancient roots and is often informal and oral. It's not protected by conventional intellectual property protection system. Traditional knowledge is a living body of knowledge that is developed, sustained, and passed on from generation to generation within a community, often forming part of its cultural or spiritual identity. And actually, I have something to say here, Madhusha. Traditional knowledge coming orally, I remember very clearly that most of the traditional knowledge that I have received is something that is like a grandmother's tale. something that has come down from either my grandmother to my mom, be it if there's any cut or a wounds that you have in the hand, you just put turmeric, even without knowing its properties. Right? So, what is to really say that these kind of knowledges are actually coming from Hinduism? It's actually a very good question. See, now we'll be pulling out the facts that is coming right from the Puranas, right from the Rishis, right from the sages, right? Of course, all this knowledge that Mama Videsha you were just talking about is grandmother's tale. If you get a wound, of course they're going to tell you immediately. I don't know how many of you will resonate with this, but in fact, when I was a child, when I used to get often, when I used to fall always, right? I used to get like small cuts on me and I used to bleed, sometimes heavy bleeding. So immediately, the immediate thing that we turn on to is not even Dettol. We go like, oh, put some turmeric on top of the wound, right? I never knew the benefits of turmeric and how white turmeric exactly. I would just blindly do what my parents would say. And it really did help me. See, so these kind of the grandmother's tale, right? The so-called grandmother's tale that we used to blindly believe. Now you'll be knowing why we did what we did when we were children and why our grandparents told us to do that particular thing. And how it all originated from none other than our religion, Hinduism. Next slide.
Exactly. And to add on to what Jayesh and Jayesh have said, a lot of our generation, many people are not at all understanding, valuing the traditional knowledge that we have. Many of us are completely passing it by, forgetting it, not spending time in understanding the value, the real value behind the traditional knowledge, especially from the Hindu lineages, the Hindu sampradayas. So in the depth of Hinduism was known for its tremendous contribution to the medical science, surgery, thus not to fade into the background as traditional medicine continues to baffle many with its efficiency and gentle care that goes to the root of the ailment and deals with it. What is more soothing is that it does not have harmful after effects that modern medicine has. And this is actually something that so many people are suffering with today. In my, before coming to the Adinam, before taking up sannyas, I actually had I was following the path and starting to become a doctor in the path of medicine. I saw in so many ways when I was shadowing doctors, when I was working with doctors, speaking to them, so many patients are continuously traumatized, literally, by the after effects of medicine, by the troubles of diagnostics, not having the perfect solution for what they're going through. And even after traveling so many places and seeing how the world is taking in medicine, ultimately they become dependent on pain medications. They become dependent on medications that have so many side effects that the quality of their life is not addressed. The quality of their life becomes an addictive pattern towards the medicines and the prescriptions that they get. Unfortunately, even though the modern day medicine has reached to so many heights and has in so many levels has given the world global healthcare, we still need to address extremely fundamental problems in the health institutions and ultimately the fundamentals on how we are looking at health, how we're looking at medicine, how a doctor looks and treats a body, not as individual parts, not as individual systems or individual organs, but a body, a wholesome body. And this ultimately is the fundamental parts that Ayurveda and traditional medicine from Hinduism is addressing, analyzing, of course, among many other things, but just because that it is addressing the body as a whole unit, not as different systems, gives to so much more healing and so much more benefit. The next slide, please. Yes, around 800 BC, the first compendium on medicine and surgery was compiled in ancient India. The Charaka Samhita, written in Sanskrit, is during the Maurya period, was the Ayurvedic text on internal medicine. And of course, this is the beginning of which then had gone into so many other breakthroughs, including in surgery, in plastic surgery, in different technologies in health. The next slide, please. Many source books of Hinduism were burned and stolen during the invasion of both the Mughal invaders as well as the British invaders, as well as many other extremely brutal attacks that Hindu traditions have gone through. Fortunately, our ancestors developed techniques for listening, memorization, and recitation of their knowledge in Gurukul while maintaining exceptional accuracy of their knowledge across generations. The tradition of orally transmitting knowledge was the reason as to why many Hindu secrets were preserved for the future generation, even though the invaders had literally destroyed so many of the Hindu texts, artifacts, and knowledge. And even though we had so many libraries, universities burned down, destroyed, the knowledge of Hinduism, the benefits of Ayurveda and the greater sciences of Hinduism is still preserved from our ancestors until today with the professional experts in the field. Next slide, please. Countries like the United States would consider it intellectual property only if it was documented in a scientific journal and not if the wisdom was passed down through generations. And of course, the United States has so much of history, even with the Native Americans in their own land, for stealing knowledge and completely demoralizing it into something that is absolutely orphaned from its roots. In our Vedic culture, a lot of traditional knowledge has come through the sheer oral methods from generation to generation. And because it is a tradition which surpasses even the history of writing and the history of language, these sciences are so old that it is even older than the first written transcriptions, the first written recordings in our history. The greater sciences of Hinduism have been preserved mostly through oral methods. And because of this, it lacks the protection that we have, the protection that modern day people and modern day institutions are recognizing in order to be legitimate. The next slide, please. Down the years, the West went about patenting a lot of medicines that basically has had their roots in Vedic traditional knowledge. From turmeric to different types of herbs, which even cannot be found in the West. The West, different institutions, organizations, health institutions that are based in the West have patented the Ayurvedic knowledge and the Ayurvedic methods of healing and being and treating illnesses. The next slide, please.
In 1995, the US Patent Office granted a patent on the wound healing properties of turmeric, also known as haldi. Scientists at CSIR asked for a re-examination of this patent, filed by two US-based Indians. In a landmark decision, the United States Patent and Trademark Office revoked this patent as turmeric was being used in India for centuries. Like I said, the entire concept of applying turmeric to any wound that you have is something that has been passed on from generations to generations. Little do we Hindus ever take the time to go and look at our Shastras, look at the Agamas and Vedas, get the reference of it being used. We just blindly believe the fact that our grandma says it, right? But there have been instances where the other organizations have found the scientific uses of turmeric, although which has already been stated in our Ayurvedic Shastras have been stated that turmeric has so many benefits. In fact, there's a reason as to why we use it completely in our day-to-day life. Next slide, please.
Vijay, just wanted to add one more aspect of how we are looking at this patenting. Especially Swamiji has told in many satsangs that our ancestors never thought of containing an information in a closed community. Always knowledge was free. And knowledge is there to empower the whole community. And whatever we find, we always shared. Enriching was the sole context of all the Enlightenment ecosystems that Hinduism has empowered. So the context of patenting the medicinal use of any product that the nature has showered us was never there as part of Hinduism.
And I think that is why even in Gurukuls, right, it is the knowledge that is being transmitted from the Guru to each and every Shishya, each and every Balasan is something that is so extraordinary, but the Guru never demands a fee. The child that is studying in the Gurukul, in the end of his, after getting all the required knowledge, goes and offers his gratitude in the form of Guru Dakshina. But the Guru never demands a fee, because the entire way Hindus worked was that any knowledge that they had, they just wanted to enrich and give it to each and every person to feel and enjoy the same. And I think that was one of the most beautiful aspects of Hinduism, the way they treated the knowledge they had. They never even had the concept of protecting and getting, they were not even thinking of financially making something for them. They didn't want to let that define them. They just wanted to give and just have it free for everyone. Continuing with the slides. So the patent that happened in the US by an organization that had patented the use of turmeric, we're continuing with that. This grant created a huge stir in India and rocked the scientific community, which claimed that it was an act of biopiracy. The Indian Council for Agriculture Research and Council for Scientific and Industrial Research requested a USPTO re-examination and declared that the patent lacked novelty, as turmeric rhizomes have been used for medicinal purposes in India. And giving us the benefits of turmeric and how it is the Ayurvedic detox, right? And we'll be watching a small video on that. I request the video to be played now.
Psychedelic plants like DMT or ayahuasca, where do they fit within the
Nowhere they fit. They hurt and damage you completely. Please do not use any of these psychedelic drugs. They thoroughly damage you, gives you the false, illusory ideas. They only push you more and more into deep sleep and dream state and delusion. Please do not use any external substance. Anything externally goes inside. Marijuana or any psychedelic drugs, they only break the whole circuit, physical circuit, physiological circuits, psychological circuits, and neurological circuits. All the circuits are broken and damaged terribly, sometimes irreparably. So please do not use any of the psychedelic drugs or these items. If you are already used, better use haritaki and cleanse your body. See, haritaki is considered to be, in the Ayurvedic tradition, in Hindu tradition, only one object is revered, respected more than mother. See, in Hindu tradition, mother is highly revered. Even if somebody is a sannyasi, if he sees the mother, he has to touch the feet. If he sees the father, he does not need to touch. Father has to touch his feet. But mother, even if you are a sannyasi, you have to touch her feet. That reverence is given. But Ayurveda says the haritaki is much more good to you than your mother. So if you have damaged your system without knowingly or unknowingly, by taking any of these psychedelic drugs or marijuana or psychiatric medicines, depression drugs, understand, depression medicines, this bipolar disorder medications, all of them damage your system irreparably. If you have damaged yourself, take haritaki every day and at least detoxify yourself. Detoxify yourself. If you have damaged your system by any of these modern day drugs or psychedelic drugs, applying turmeric on your forehead every night and taking haritaki. Actually, fluoride enters into your system even through skin. Understand? Fluoridated water, you don't need to drink. Even if you take shower, 40% fluoride enters into your system. And the antidote for fluoride is turmeric. That also enters into your system through skin. If you rub turmeric, more than 40% gets into your system. So taking bath using turmeric or haritaki powder, applying the turmeric on your forehead, taking bath by applying the haritaki powder on your skin, or taking haritaki orally, taking turmeric powder orally in your food, all these can do detoxification. All these can detoxify. Many of you might have damaged yourself, but you may not want to express. You don't need to. I'll give you the solution. You just practice this solution. That's enough. Leaving the head, shave the whole body and rub haritaki powder. Like a skin should become almost pink. That level. Rub on the skin and take hot water bath. In the night, before going to bed, apply turmeric on your forehead, rub nicely. This too can detoxify your system and it can heal you like anything. It can remove the unnecessary toxins you accumulated by taking antidepressants or bipolar medicines or marijuana or any other psychedelic drugs. Even the fluoride, please understand, fluoride is officially declared neurotoxin. How many of you know? It is officially declared neurotoxin. Please do not allow fluoride in any form. Fluoride strengthens your teeth, your bone is a lie. It does not. And
benefits of turmeric. Just how much this applying turmeric can benefit each one of us. And there have been same instances, like what had happened with the turmeric incident, where the neem was also patented by a different organization in the US, claiming to have controlling fungi on plants. So here I have a small question for all the panelists here. Why exactly do you think that all our traditional knowledge is being patented? What are we doing wrong? Where are we missing that this is continuously happening? Ma Sadashivapriya, Ma Pranapriya, as well as Ma Jesha, do you all have any views on this? Well, you actually asked a really good question. Till today, I don't know why Hinduism, as a religion which has been contributing to only the sole purpose of installing peace in today's world, or just any time, any period of time, the only thing that we have been working towards solely and keeping our sole purpose as giving the world peace. Till today, I don't know why we're persecuted, or till today, I don't know why all our medicinal plants and roots from Ayurveda have been patented. So it's a very good question, Ma. I request all the participants who are actually viewing this to give your comments and answers down below in YouTube comment box, and we'll be reading it out. I strongly feel it is because of, especially the modern day youth, not standing up for Hinduism. We have lost the beauty of Hinduism because we have not understood what Hinduism really has to offer. Like I said, when we start applying turmeric on ourselves, we do not understand why we do it. We do it just because we're told. We are not going to the root as to why we are doing what we're doing. None of us know what Hinduism really has to offer. The amount of contributions that people who have been Hindu scholars, Vedic scholars have given to the world, we are not familiar with concepts such as this. And I think because we are losing touch of everything that Hinduism has to offer, slowly and slowly we ourselves are paving the path for piracy to happen. And not just that, I think now boils down the glory of Hinduism. And Ma Sadashivapriya, what are your views, Ma, on why exactly patents are on our traditional knowledge is happening, on our traditional products that we use day to day, that people are just so easily coming in, swooping in and calling it their own, saying that we have come to this discovery when our ancestors, our rishis have already written the benefits of all of this, be it turmeric, be it neem, in the shastras, and we've been using it for such a long time. What are your views, Ma?
Yes, I actually, the point that you were speaking about, how today's youth, first of all, do not have any kind of foundation in our knowledge, in the traditional knowledge, in the scriptures, and how deeply our scriptures are explaining in detail. We've completely lost that foundation and in our scriptures. One thing I'd like to say, most of the modern day youth, or even the generation previous to that, we're seeing so many people who are buying in to a anti-Hindu, feminist invasion that is going on within the entire society, that is like completely destroying the Hindu knowledge in the name of doing good to society, in their own views, in extremely, I can say, atheist and in extremely anti-life ideas, in the name of doing good to society, and with the basis of Western feminism. These organizations are coming in, taking out the fun, like some of the Hindu practices, using that in their own in their own organizations, and completely cutting it from the roots, cutting it from the actual scriptural reference and the scriptural procedural things that you have to do alongside with each and every one of those methods, and selling it for their own good. That, because of the lack of foundation, the what we have lost. We have allowed these organizations to literally steal the knowledge that has the Hindu knowledge. And unfortunately, we're at a time where we have to literally fight to get it back. Hindus have to understand what we have lost.
Just would like to add a couple of other thoughts to this discussion about especially the intellectual piracy and patenting by the anti-Hindu elements and the invaders. For the last 2 centuries, the intellectual terrorism that has been foisted by this anti-Hindu elements, especially on Hindus, had made the Hindus to lose self-belief, trust, and any kind of respect towards that towards the intellectual knowledge and wealth that has been showered through scriptures. So anything that is coming from scriptures, we consider that it is not scientific, it is superstitious, and it is not modern. This is because of the last 2 centuries foisted against the Hindu. They make you feel that all the knowledge that is being showered through shastras and scriptures are outdated and not scientific. And on the other hand, they steal this intellectual knowledge and patent and then release as something that is being given as a gift through Western technologies. And what we are doing right now, Hindus, we feel that, oh, anything that is coming from West is awesome, it's great, and it's scientific, and this is something which the whole world really is looking forward. But we forget to understand that the real knowledge is from Hinduism. It has been stolen. It has been stolen and marketed as something, it is marketed as a product from the Western world, and it is sold back to Hindus as a Western product. So this whole conspiracy that this intellectual terrorists are foisting against Hinduism must be exposed, and we Hindus must be awakened to this truth. And that is what Swamiji has been doing throughout the mission in Kailasa, where every single gift that Hinduism has showered, Swamiji has brought it out to the world in its pristine, pure authenticity. Every single gift that Hinduism has showered, Swamiji has ensured that the whole glory is showered back to Shastras. So the whole mission of Kailasa is to bringing back the authenticity of Hinduism is one of the greatest achievements, and it is a need for Hindus to wake up to this reality.
I completely agree, actually. Even taking the concept of yoga, yoga has a religion. Bhagavan is so beautifully told in Satsangh that yoga has a religion, and it is Hinduism. And if you take it in everywhere else, yoga has expanded. Nowadays, people are practicing yoga around the world, but the authentic form of yoga is lost. They have come up with new yoga like goat yoga, bear yoga, dog yoga, everything that they don't really understand that even the subtlest of the components that you're using can actually affect your body. Bhagavan has so beautifully given us the authentic form of yoga that we are following in the Nithyananda ashram all around the world today, for each one of us to actually understand the beauty of the authenticity along with the shastras as evidence for everyone to get a scientific backing on every yoga asana that we do. I think it is time that all of us wake up to the fact that everything that Hinduism has to offer, if we are not going to protect it, it is going to be taken one by one, slowly, without us even realizing it. Like it happened with turmeric or neem, or what is happening with yoga today. It is getting diluted day by day, and the authentic form is getting lost. And I think that is exactly why we need a place where this life is continuously practiced by millions and millions of people, and continuously living it just to hold that and give the world what they require. Give the future generations hope that you are more than what you really think you are. And this culture, Hinduism, what it really has to offer each one of us is so much more than what we realize.
The last point also I'd like to bring up is that there's very rarely a Hindu guru who is brave enough to literally make sure that these Hindu contributions to the world are being are being rightfully brought back to Hinduism. And of course, I can say very clearly in the entire world, an international scale, global scale, Swamiji is the strongest voice that we have, that he's doing this through Kailasa, bringing back and making sure that yoga, Ayurveda, and so many different Hindu contributions to the world are not losing their Hindu roots and being rooted strongly back to the Hinduism and protecting it from further damage. Swamiji has literally sacrificed so much just to do this.
Actually, completely agree. And Swamiji is continuing to do Tyaga for each one of us to really realize what Hinduism can really offer to the world. And I think one thing the Hinduism as a whole and collectively missed was that grounding factor. And through Kailasa, Swamiji is grounding each and every truth, revelations, and the practices in such an authentic way that we will not get toyed around anymore by having invaders steal our knowledge anymore. Through Kailasa, Swamiji is beautifully building a nation solely for Hinduism and grounding Hinduism for once and for all. And continuously documenting everything that Hinduism has to offer. So we can give a backing on everything that Hinduism has really come up with right now, be it the use of neem, be it the use of turmeric, being able to give the Shastra Pramana showing that this really existed in Hindu scriptures way before humanity even came into existence. And I think that is why Swami is continuously documenting everything that Hinduism has to offer. Yes, right now we'll be moving on to the most awaited satsang from none other than the Supreme Pontiff himself. So we'll be moving on to the satsang right now. And before that, please sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And along with us, let us all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotaris, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to kaya kalpa and immortality. Cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of kaya kalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma understood from the cognition of immortality leads to kaya kalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas. An ordinary kaya makes kaya kalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. I'll go on explaining every principle and every truth. I want all doctors, especially people with a little medical background, please watch this satsang. This can really give you many wonderful things in your life, because many of the principles Paramashiva is revealing, doctors can easily understand. The modern day scientism got all right principles it has from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Sanatana Hinduism. See, like every religion has a pure science and applied science. In the applied science only something called irrational, illogical, what you call a superstition and all, sometimes may get entry. But in Hinduism, even that is not possible. Hinduism is a pure science, greater science in its pure science level and in its applied science level. And in the ground reality practiced level, everything is greater science. May have the pure science pure, and applied science might develop little superstition, all these things. In the science also, there is a component pure science. There is a component marketed science. Marketed science is what I call cult called scientism, in which lot more superstitions, illogical, irrational, harmful things to humanity and society is there more than any religion. But any good thing science has, that pure science, is directly from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. After working on this principle of digestion, see, Paramashiva revealed many sacred secrets and asked me to map it for modern day understanding and share it with you all. So when I started mapping and sharing, I usually take the help of few of my disciples, doctors. And I myself also do Googling and studying, reading, downloading, all that. When I did all this work, I realized one thing. Many of the principles the modern science, modern medical science has, neither they are able to establish it through research, logic, rational, but they are not ready to quote the source from which they got the conclusion. They just try to show this as a conclusion, as if it landed from heaven. Of course, it landed from heaven, but first to Hindus. From them, it has been taken to them. It has been stolen. Not only stolen, not acknowledged to the original source, Hindu Ayurveda Shastra. Especially all my doctor disciples. I have a very sweet team of doctors. around the world. Prema Kodandraman, Sona Kamath, Saras Murugai, and Mahatma Priya, Mahakartananda, and there's a long list. In India, Pranananda, and oh God, it's a long list. And I want all the doctor disciples all over the world, please sit now, listen to every truth I am revealing. Even Shilpa, homeopathy doctor, Shilpa Anil from Tumkur, Anil Kumar also, is also doctor, and Santan Lakshmi from Bididi, Santan Lakshmi's husband. Anusha is doctor. Yes, I know Anusha Kodali. I know you are angry with me that I am not getting you to Kailasa. I am just waiting for you to become sure about you. See, Anusha, listen. The moment you are sure about you, I'll immediately get you to Kailasa. Actually, Akhil and Anusha, both of you will be the best combination for me to do all my research. I am a kind of a person, every spiritual truth, I will do thorough research from the modern science background and then present it to the world. So, Akhil and Anusha are the best combo to be part of my research team and research extension team. But I am just waiting for Anusha, you to be sure about you. Once you are sure about you, then you will be in Kailasa. So, there are so many other doctors all over the world. Please, all of you, Peter Bloomfield, all of you now sit and take notes about every statement I am making, because I am going to give you guys some special homework. All doctor disciples all over the world, please take notes of all the statements I am making now. Listen. Thousands of basic principles of Ayurveda, the Hindu medicinal system, which has around 200 branches, practiced in various ways, in various levels, in all Hindu nations. When I say Hindu nations, those days which was Hindu nations. As on now, there is no Hindu nation other than Kailasa on the planet Earth. But earlier, there were many Hindu nations. In all those places, this Hindu medicine was practiced. The fundamental basic principles. Truth about digestion. Truth about the ability to operate your body. Truth about your breathing system. Truths about your ability to see. These fundamental truths, elaborately analyzed, documented, organized in Hindu medicinal system. Whether diagnosing a problem, cures in multi-levels with multiple options, multiple types. One important thing I want to tell you, in a Hindu tradition, Hindu medicine, there is no such thing as no cure for certain disease. That's a beauty. There is no disease which can't be cured in Hindu medicinal system. All the diseases human beings suffered in the past, suffering in the present, will suffer, may suffer in the future. Everything as a solution. Everything as a solution. I want all the doctors, Saraswati Jampala, Dr. Shanti from Bangalore, Dr. Srilekha, Manmohan Kumar, Shailesh Patel from Los Angeles, Dr. Krishna Rao, Dr. Karthik. I think I have too many. Maybe it'll run into few thousands. Even if I remember the close disciples, doctors. Please, all of you, if you are sitting and watching this satsang, take notes. Because I wanted little research and homework to be done on Hindu medicine. See whether the methodology of diagnosing, the precision of diagnosing, cures, methodology to stop the illness repeating. Above all, definition of the perfect health and making the perfect health as a practically possible lifestyle. And above all, the only medicinal system not only claims, made Kayakalpa, healthy long life, immortality itself practical. Immortality itself practical. Understand? Many of the basic principles of Hindu medicine is taken away by the many medicinal system, and I am not worried about they taking those principles. I am not bothered about it. I only feel they are not giving the credit. They are not acknowledging the source. What happens, when they steal and don't acknowledge the source? After some time, due to their feeling insecure, they try to kill the people who were source, so that forever nobody will claim. Just because we did not claim copyrights, Hindu Brahmins were eliminated, killed. Listen, I wanted all the Hindu Brahmins to know this, wake up to this truth, because you were very generous in giving the knowledge without copywriting it, without protecting the source. You lost life. Your next generation lost pride. Jati nashta happened. Everything which should not happen, yogo nashta happened. I want to tell all the Brahmins of the world, your generosity is misused extensively by terrorist invaders. More than 30,000 Brahmins, masters in multiple fields of the Vedas, were taken away by the invaders alive to document all this knowledge. Neither they came back nor their whereabouts are known. Nothing. They just vanished. This one incident I am talking, I have evidence, documented historical evidence like this at least million Vedic great scholars just disappeared without even having any information about any of them. When the invading terrorists robbed the wealth of Hindu nations, they killed the kings so that nobody will reclaim that wealth back. Same way, when they stole the knowledge from Brahmins, they just killed them so that no one will be there to reclaim that knowledge back. I want all the Brahmins to understand the atrocities done to all of us. Understand? If you are still a Hindu, it is because of the extraordinary sacrifice our ancestors have done. Even after going through so much suffering and torture, they did not convert in front of the sword or that extremely imposed artificial poverty. Understand? Poverty was not lifestyle of the Hindu nations. It was imposed. They broke our back by exploiting trillions of dollars worth wealth was just sucked away from Hindu nations. And our ancestors were made to literally beg in the streets for food. Even when they were begging, they did not go and stand in front of a church. And they managed their hunger, but did not convert to other religions. They died, but did not give up Hindu Dharma. It is because of their sacrifice. We are all still Hindus. So each Hindu need to know these two things. One, the sacrifice of our elders. Second, Brahmins did not copyright, and their generosity itself has become a danger for the Brahmin society, which in turn destroyed. The extreme exploiting, invading terrorists destroyed our identity because of our generosity. So be generous, but learn to protect yourself. Be generous, but learn to protect yourself. This generation Hindus, especially Hindu youth, learn the right history. Only if you become aware of the history, you will not allow the past history to repeat itself. If not, you can't stop history repeating itself in more crucial, destructive way. So it is in our hands. It is in our hands. The next generation, Hindu kids are the only hope. I have a good news. I have a good news. Amidst all these bad things, I have one good news. Our ancestors, the Hindu ancestors, we had a great system called programming the DNA. It is not necessary for you to read the books or even listen to the great teachings and truths. If I get a Brahmin kid and awaken that kid's Kundalini, that's enough. His Shaka Veda, his Gotra Shaka, each Gotra, in the very DNA itself, that branch Veda is documented. I can make that kid repeat that whole Shaka verbatim. He may not have even had Gayatri initiation or heard once any Veda mantras. It is possible, and I have established this already multiple times, and I am going to make this as a regular lifestyle. In Kailasa, all I need is few thousand Brahmin kids. Nothing else is needed. I just need their Gotra, which Rishi Gotra they belong to, and which Shaka. That's all. I can initiate them, awaken their Kundalini, make them repeat the whole that Shaka and document it. This is the good news. If you are still practicing Hindu Brahmin, your kids are the only hope planet Earth has to revive all these great truths. And I am pretty serious when I am making these statements. Understand? I know the depth of the wound we Hindus have suffered. And in front of that wound, I will not try to be a war beneficiary. I will only try to heal, if needed, giving my flesh, my organs, my life. One good thing is, I have too much life. I have eternal life. Paramashiva has blessed me with his own space, manifesting himself. That's a good news. And everything is still available. If you are a Brahmin, by birth, I sincerely request you, give birth to 10 kids. Please do it. Please do it. Don't worry about how you will be able to bring them up. Send them to Kailasa. Each kid you produce from the Brahmin DNA, male or female, is $1 billion worth for planet Earth, because you are carrying the DNA, a kid, Brahmin kid, especially before 14. If that kid is initiated and the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, it can remember and repeat the whole shaka of the Vedas, of their Kotra, from the DNA. I have the methodology to do that, and I have already established it. And I am going to revive it. I am doing it very politely in one corner of the world so that I can make a seed bank. And you guys don't know how much of anti-Vedic, anti-Hindu terrorist invaders are all around India. India is literally the whole ecosystem of India has gone out of the hands of Hindus. Be very clear. That's the only reason I am forced to leave India. I was actually kicked out. It's not that I left. I was kicked out. If I decide to stay in India, I would have been killed. Even me lived this long is just directly protection of Kalabhairava and Paramashiva. The field of medicine the amount of research and development done by the Hindus is extraordinary. Extraordinary. Just only about digestion, there are 30,000 words document. I told you guys that I'll be sharing that in the Facebook also. I have original Sanskrit. I just wanted to get a translation. I have 2-3 translations in English, even French and Spanish, but I am trying to see what is the best translation so I can upload both and you can all enjoy it. And I also wanted to clarify one more word I uttered. When I say Brahmins, I mean the whole knowledge community of Hindu society. It is not only the Iyengar, even the Jains, the Dihambara, among the Jains, there is 2-3 sects who were knowledge-centric community. And among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan Buddhists, they are knowledge-centric. All of them come under this category, which I call Brahmins, the knowledge source DNA families of Hindu heritage. The Adishaiva Velalar, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, who hereditary, the heritage by parampara, who were the people who were carrying the knowledge, that families mastered the science of programming the very DNA. Because, see, our education system was not based on hearing, seeing and thinking. It was based on downloading. Argo devasya dhimahi diyo yona prachodayat. The conscious energy which awakens my consciousness and brightens my consciousness more and more. Let me meditate on that superconscious energy. Gayatri is a conscious endurance practice. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stop practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also, your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvangyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. That is why I can't afford to get killed. Understand? I am not bothered about my life. I am bothered about this knowledge Paramashiva has given, and the responsibility comes with this knowledge and power he has given to me. That is the reason I moved out of India. I can't afford to die before I transmit all this to the next generation. I can't afford to get locked up without doing this work of this great transmission. So I have to do this job. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Awaken their Kundalini Shakti and make them repeat. I will demonstrate. You do one thing. Usually, when you go to put your kids in the Macaulay schools, they interview your kid and you. Only if you pass the interview, they will accept your kids. That stupid education, which gets them few $1,000 salary per month and die as a software slave. That's the truth. Software slave. Those days, the slaves will be tied with chains. Now they are tied with wires. That's all. So, end of the day, you will make your son or daughter as a software slave for few $1,000. For that, you go to a school where they interview not only your son, you. And they are, if you pass the interview, you get the school seat. Here I am doing reverse. Come with your kid. I'll initiate your kid and make the kid chant your Shaka Veda. If I pass in the interview, then you put the kid in my Gurukul. That is the way I am going to do it now. But once you put the Gurukul, you put your kid in the Gurukul, then you should allow me to raise them up and evolve them. Then all the principles of Gurukul will be applied. I know how much suffering I have to go through when I started revealing all these signs and powers. That's the reason I have to move out to a safe place to do this work safely, politely, happily. One good news is Paramashiva has given me all the protection and all the things I need to do my job. The job which he has given. And Kalabhairava is completely protecting me and the Kailasa. So because of that, I am going to do it with the grace. And I am too serious. I know the amount of suffering Hindus went through, and I am serious about repairing, rebuilding, reviving. I am not going to be war beneficiary. I will be absolutely integrated to all of you. I commit with everyone who donates even 1 penny or who volunteers 1 hour or 1 minute or shares your talent in some form. Whether you share your time, treasure, talent or even best wishes supporting Kailasa, I commit with you all, I will be absolutely honest and integrated. I will revive all this Vedic knowledge. And I really want to tell you guys very honestly, Paramashiva has blessed me with these signs. I want all Hindus to feel confident. What I am talking is truth. It's a good news. Don't worry. We have suffered a lot, no doubt. But I have the key now. And I have checked it and I have proved it. I can get all the shakas of the Vedas, of course, with the grace of Paramashiva. I'm not talking out of any arrogance or ego or any claiming. No. Just the truth. So understand, tell you all exactly how I look at all of you. All Hindus, all of you listen. Born Hindus or practicing Hindus, all of you listen. How I see you all. The great warriors to protect righteousness and dharma, waged the war, lost many parts of the body, and lying in the war field just for a drop of water to wet your tongue. This is exactly the way I look at all of you Hindus. I tell you, this is the time I will give everything I have and revive all of you, and let's all live happily, holding our Dharma Dvaja, righteousness, and spreading it to the whole world, because Paramashiva has sent me with the nectar, not just water alone, with the nectar to heal you, recover you, revive you, and rebuild the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He has sent me with the nectar, and I will neither lie nor overclaim, because I know I am talking to the great warriors who have fallen but not dead in warfield, defending righteousness and dharma. I can't afford to lie to you. I can't be that insensitive to you. I am sincere, sensitive to all the sufferings all our ancestors have suffered. And Paramashiva has sent me with nectar, with the solution. I have established this power multiple times already. I am getting some questions. Some people are asking that there is an intercaste marriage. One person is a Brahmin, but the other person is not. Is that kids also will have the same DNA? Please understand, as far as this knowledge transmission of the DNA concerned, it happens through mother. So, if the mother is a Brahmin, your DNA will have the same capacity. Please be very clear. You may get the outer world wealth in the father's lineage, but the inner world wealth comes through the mother's lineage. And I am not here to judge which is right, which is wrong and all that. This is the way Paramashiva has programmed. So don't accuse me. Don't try to come and fight with me. How can you change the whole thing to mother-centric? Don't fight with me. I am talking about science. This is the way it is. If you have a problem, ask Paramashiva. This is the way it was done. If your mother is from this knowledge carrier family, that community, you carry the DNA. That knowledge source comes from mother. Because the muscle memory and biomemory comes from mother, bioenergy only comes from father. In the modern day, father does not act as a guru. So father also contributes little biomemory and mother contributes muscle memory and little biomemory. Only a guru who initiates and awakens your Kundalini Shakti contributes bioenergy. In those days, father himself will be guru. That is why in many families, father gives initiation, the Gayatri initiation. He himself becomes guru. But in the modern days, many of the fathers they themselves did not have their Kundalini awakening. So they are not able to awaken the Kundalini of the child. Anyhow, now let me come to the subject. Digestion, karma, immortality, kayakalpa. It's a vast subject with thousands of powerful cognitions which need to be transmitted. When I start introducing this knowledge, I just get overwhelmed with one question: why did we lose it? Why did we lose it? And when that question comes, I am not able to control myself, so I reveal everything: the history, geography, reasons why we lost, everything I start speaking. Let me come back. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. If you Google, you will get the details. How many days the Hindu medicinal system gives, how many hours and how many muhurta, to that detail. The modern day medicine gives only the number of days, and that also completely taken from Hindu medicine system. The Hindu medicine system gives how many muhurtas, the precision, with the details the Hindu medicine system reveals. And not only that, Hindu medicine system also gives the detailed instructions. If you change your breathing and maintain your sara, the breathing, the rebuilding happens quickly. So you can rebuild it as you want. Just by playing with your breath, you can walk out of any disease. Because you can rebuild that organ, you can rebuild that component, you can rebuild the body. I tell you, The most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra kumbhaka. The most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra kumbhaka. Trinetra kumbhaka awakens your Kundalini Shakti to the cosmic union with Paramashiva, rebuilds your body, burns all the bad muscle memory, bad biomemory, does everything best. The Trinetra Kumbhaka I have explained multiple times. I can repeat now again. Inhale through the left nostril as much as you can comfortably and hold, closing both the nostrils with the thumbs as much as you can comfortably. Don't kill yourself. Do it as much as you can comfortably. Then, don't exhale. Without exhaling, again try to inhale through the right nostril as much as you can. When you try to inhale through the right nostril, automatically body will balance itself by exhaling little. You don't worry about it, but you don't exhale consciously. You try only to inhale through the right again and hold as much as you can be comfortably. And then, again, don't exhale. Try to inhale through both the nostrils and hold it as much as you can, comfortably. Then, when you feel you can't hold anymore, slowly exhale through the left nostril. This is the procedure of Trinetra Kumbhaka. Understand? When you do an exercise, not just the calories burnt is the only benefit. You invest in your body, which keeps you alive, active whole day. Same way, when you do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, not just the experience you get while you do that Kumbhaka is alone is the benefit. You invest in your prana sharira, energy source, which keeps helping you throughout the day. So start with 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka morning, 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After 2-3 days, make it into 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the morning, 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After maybe a week or 10 days, make it into morning 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka. Make it slowly more and more. Morning 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka. That's enough. If you reach morning 108, evening 108, that is enough, because by the time your whole prana sharira, the system would have been aligned with a full Kundalini Shakti. Listen, it is not just playing with your breathing, it is playing with the source of energy for your existence, consciousness. Because when you are playing with your breathing, all the suffocating, terrorizing fears, that obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns will get triggered. Any of you, if you feel you are suffering with the obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, just do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, all that suffocation patterns will wake up and will just start terrorizing you. But you don't bother about it. Just do Trinetra Kumbhaka. You will see in few days the whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns and the whole negativity along with it will simply be exhaled. Will simply leave your system, because when the Kundalini Shakti raises, this whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior pattern melts down. This Trinetra Kumbhaka is the most beautiful method to intensely trigger your ability to digest all the bad biomemories, bad muscle memories, the karma itself. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Your age does not matter. Start the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Just connect with me. Start. You can start doing it like a just few times, 11 times a day. Even that is okay. It will be a great blessing. I tell you, this Trinetra Kumbhaka will liberate you from all suffocating, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behaviors and that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns internally. How you beat yourself because of these obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and thought currents. You will be liberated from all that suffocations inside and all that behaviors outside, both. Listen. If you are young, you can start doing even morning 21 times, evening 21 times. If you are a little old, start in the morning 11 times, evening 11 times. Even for the elders, this is the best way. Understand? I am very sincere and caring about each one of you. I will prescribe this only after thorough study. I know many of you take me very sincerely and practice. I know now today Sunanda Pangarkar will start practicing this. I will never tell something which is not good for you. Listen carefully. I sincerely love you guys. Sunanda, start doing this Trinetra Kumbhaka. It's my personal blessing to you. I tell you, she has given all her wealth to me. I will only be absolutely grateful and honest, integrated to her. In this old age, she did not have any insecurity. She has given everything to me. To her, if I am telling this instruction, then understand this is the best. Same way, when I talk about eating less, I am extremely sincere and honest and integrated to all your health. Please listen. See, you all have been abused, destroyed, brainwashed, literally killed through this exorbitant eating habit. To all my disciples, I tell you, listen, I know many people like Maitrik Patel and all. Maitrik Patel, he works whole day, he drives truck only to pay money to me, to fund Kailasa, to give money to Kailasa. He works day and night. I will not do droha to him. I will not do anything wrong to him. I will only tell all the best secrets to him. So listen. I have multiple levels of integrated people. There are some people like Bhagavan Reddy. Even though he is in US, successful businessman, successful head of the family, but just because I told him one word, hey, don't watch movies, he just stopped. That is one level of integrity. Absolute integrity to Guru Vak. There is next level, like Sendil, which I was telling yesterday. Even though injustice was done to him, he has all the right, legally, socially, morally, to retort, to react, to respond, to protect his interests, to defend himself. But just because I said no, morally, legally, you have a right to react, protect yourself, defend yourself, but dharmically listen to me, have patience, and do as I am saying. He just obeyed. Even when he was hurt, injustice was done to him, he decided to stick to my word. Integrity, dharma. That's next level. There is next level integrity. I'll tell you. When injustice was done to him and I did not rush to protect, but I told him, be dharmic and don't react. At that situation also, there are some people who stand by dharma and listen to my Guru Vak and say, I will not question why you did not come and protect me when the injustice was done to me, but I will obey and be dharmic because you are saying. I have really that level of committed disciples. That kind of a sincere people. Actually, few days before, that kind of a person with whom I was talking, he doesn't want me to reveal his name. He told me already. That's why I'm not telling that person's name. Otherwise, just like I gave example Bhagavan Reddy and Sendil, I wanted to utter this person's name also and he did not agree. There was an injustice done to him. And I did not protect him from that injustice being done to him. Of course, I did not do, but I could have protected, but I did not protect. And there is a reason. That is my level. So, but I did not protect. But when he started reacting, responding, defending himself, I intervened and said, be dharmic. He said, yes, Swamiji. No questions asked. Yes, Swamiji. I'll be dharmic. And I told him, you know, I could have protected you, but I did not protect you. But now I am intervening and telling you, be dharmic, don't react in this situation and keep the dharma dvaja high. He said, Swamiji, not only I will not question you that why you did not protect me, and I don't even cognize you did not protect me. I will just do what you say as dharma. It melted me too much. And then I gave my input. He accepted and he started doing it. Then I was casually talking to him, like chit chat, small talk. And then I told him, what is the thing you like in me? Tell me. He's a young guy, not too old, maybe less than 50 only. And I don't know exact age, maybe 40, less than 40 also. Anyhow, I was talking to him, very sweet, personal, intimate talk. I was asking him, what is it you really like in me? He was telling me, Swamiji, you may be a great incarnation, Paramashiva himself, but how you come down to our level and relate with us, get into the ground, literally you put your hands on our shoulder and put yourself in our place and relate with us. That is what I like in you, Swamiji. Then casually I asked him, then tell me, there must be something which you don't like. Tell me honestly. Very rarely I take people's advice. Understand? I want all of you to know there is no one who will even dare to think of advising me in our Sangha. Even if he thinks he knows, before he completes his thinking, he will be out of the Sangha. So no one can advise me. Very rarely I ask people to give input or feedback. So I asked him, you tell me, something must be there you may not like. Tell me. He said, no, Swamiji, there is nothing like I don't like, but I felt sometimes hurt. I can tell you that. I said, tell me that. He told me, when you speak about this Dravish gang, you try to use the word like Allakai Mundangla, Loosungla. All those words look very cute. Because those Dravish boys are never going to be hurt by these words. They will only be laughing at you, saying that fellow is trying to scold without even knowing bad words. Without knowing how to titify, he is titifying. They will only be laughing at you, Swamiji. Those words like Allakai Mundangla, Loosungla, all these words doesn't show any anger or vengeance. It looks very cute. But when you address them in singular, avan even, in singular, I felt hurt that Swamiji should not be uttering these words in singular. It really hit me. I told him, yes, from now, in public place, any of my satsang or anywhere, I will not utter even those people in singular. Because I don't have anger or vengeance. It may be very small decision, but forever it will be in record. I stopped using singular in public platform because of your advice to me. This is the way you will be recorded in history. I gave him the boon. And I am going to maintain it. I am going to maintain it. Then he said, no, Swamiji, when you really need to tell them you are angry, ferocious, use. Not when you are not really angry and ferocious. I said, okay. But actually, I never get really angry. I only show ferociousness. But I don't get really angry. I told him, okay, if I really need to tell them, I will use. But as a rule, I am going to stop using singular. Maybe as an exemption, that is different. As a rule, I am going to stop. And that is because of your advice to me, your input to me. Because you are hurt, I don't want to hurt you. I am going to maintain this. Understand? All I am trying to tell you is, this level integrated people are the people who I keep as my advisors. If you want to be my advisor, be dharmic even when you are hurt. I tell you, factually, so much injustice was done to me, but I neither questioned Paramashiva, I never even cognized why Paramashiva is not defending me, protecting me, and all I know is, I have to look at the life as a total. When I see the whole life as a total, the love, joy, bliss I am experiencing by Paramashiva is billion times more than other things coming in the life. So my life is going only in the benefit, in the profit. Forget about it. That is the right way to look at the life. I am not going to say, oh, I am so intimate with Paramashiva, he is directly manifesting in me. Why not let me use Paramashiva to control all these fellows who are abusing me, who are attacking me, who are factually trying to assassinate me. All this, I don't think in that line. I look at the life as a total. I am enjoying Paramashiva so much and he is showering me so much. So can't I just tolerate this small things happening in the periphery? He is filling me so much inside. This is the angle I see the life. Listen, this is the way I look at the life. So any of you, my disciples, if you want to know what is the highest integrity, this is highest integrity. I take advice from this kind of people who are integrated to this level. Let me go to the next revelation. Listen to this very intensely. Whatever you feel as you is immortal at that moment. Listen carefully. Whatever you feel as immortal is immortal at that moment. Whatever you feel as you is immortal at this moment of you feeling that as you. Means, if you feel your body is you now, it is immortal now. And if you are able to maintain that same cognition, your body is you, your consciousness will start manifesting in your body and start just radiating its quality of immortality in your body also. Only people who neither feel their body continuously nor feel their consciousness continuously die between. Listen. As I said, I am absolutely integrated to you all with my love. So every word I am uttering is absolute truth. I am talking to people who are giving me food, who are taking care of me. To all of you I am talking. So I'll be loyal. I'm extremely sincere. Listen. If you continuously decide to feel you are this body, the you in you, which is consciousness, will start manifesting in your body. As body also, it will evolve, become the Kayakalpa body and manifest immortality. The biggest problem human beings have, neither you believe continuously your body, nor you cognize continuously your mind, nor you cognize continuously your consciousness. You just don't cognize you and you are simply confused. You cognize you only as your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. When that pattern is hurt, you feel you are hurt. When that pattern is able to suffocate you, you feel everything is okay. Wrong association, wrong identification is the source problem. Listen, many times you get so attached with your reactionary, obsessive, compulsive behavior pattern. If somebody points you that pattern, you feel that they are binding you, suffocating you. They are controlling you. Hey, I am telling you who is controlling you and asking you to liberate yourself. I am your friend, sincere father and mother, not your enemy. I have seen multiple times people, when they associate, identify themselves with their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and suffocate themselves, they feel the decision they make out of their patterns is much better than living with me or living around me or listening to my truths. And they leave. After that, even though so much suffering comes in their life, they continue to live in that suffering because they took the decision. Their ego and arrogance cannot accept that they failed and come back. Just to retain and maintain their ego, they continue to suffer. That's the worst thing. I tell you. Life is for bliss and life positivity. Even if you are suffering, work to make that suffering into temporary. Don't work to make that suffering into permanent. Even if you are suffering, make decisions, work to make that suffering temporary. Don't make decisions, don't work to make that sufferings into permanent. I tell you, for example, even if you are struggling with your food pattern and you are addicted to this 3 times eating food pattern and you are not able to stop, don't give up. Try to do this vratas, like a ritualistic fasting, religious fasting, like Pachapatni Vratam. Tomorrow it is getting completed. I tell you guys, my body is so accustomed. I don't even feel like eating tomorrow. Because of Maheshwara Puja is there, I am going to eat. It has become a lifestyle now. Listen carefully. See, in my life, I have seen at least 200 people from various walks of life. My pre-monastic grandmother, from her till Siddhaganga Math Pidadipati Sri Sri Siddheshwara Mahaswamiji, Siddhaganga Math Pidadishwar Swamiji, who lived, is called Nadadado Devaru Shivakumara Mahaswamiji. Not Siddheshwara Mahaswamiji, sorry, Siddhaganga Math Shivakumara Mahaswamiji. Till that Swamiji, from my pre-monastic grandmother, I have seen at least 200 people who lived more than 100 years. And at least 2 Chivis I have seen. One, Mahavatar Babaji, another one, Hanumanji himself. Listen, these two I have met face to face directly. They gave me darshan. In my life, 200 people lived more than 100 years healthily. And 2 people who are Siranjeevis. I have seen these 200 people. In the 200, at least 100 I know them personally with all their lifestyle, background, everything. Starting from my pre-monastic grandmother, Danakoti Ammal, she lived more than 103 years. From her till Siddhaganga Math Swamiji from Tumkur, Swamiji Sri Sri Shivakumara Mahaswamiji, he was called Nadadada Devar, the great person. He lived till 111, more than 111 I think. Even last day he left the body, he did his Shiva Puja, and that kind of a highly disciplined, great being. In this 200, at least 100 I have seen very intimately. I know their personal life very well. From this I am telling you, all 100 whom I have seen very intimately, very personally, all of them vegetarians, organically they eat very little, very rarely. That's it. If you want to live a happy, healthy, long life, drastically cut down the quantity of the food, increase the quality. See, have organic food, nice food, nutritious, vegetarian, best food. You can even have full Rajaboha. Cook everything, keep everything ready, do puja, eat one meal. That's the best way to live. Offer everything to Paramashiva, do puja, offer everything to Paramashiva. As his prasada, eat one meal. You can have even Rajaboha, no problem. Even if you are suffering with the food patterns, take decisions, do actions to make that suffering temporary. Don't give up and start doing actions which will make that suffering permanent and worst. I tell you, Maitrik Patel drives truck to pay for my food. If I am eating, it is Maitrik Patel. So I will be absolutely honest to the food he is giving me. To him, when I meet him with my shoulders on his with my hands on his shoulder, this is what I will tell him. Hey, eat once a day, very good quality, organic, rich, good quality. Large meal also is okay. Rajaboha is okay. Have everything, do puja, offer that to Paramashiva and eat. Vegetarian, organic, Rajaboha. Stop eating food-like products. Don't get abused by the pharmaceutical food industry conspiracies. Understand? Pharmaceutical industry and food industry, both are owned by the same few people, and they conspire. They are not bothered about your health. Don't be exploited, abused by them. Go for organic, vegetarian, good food once a day. See, after that, if you feel hungry, take nice juices like neem juice, bottle gourd, bitter gourd juice. Best things are available. Drumstick juice, mango leaf juice. Go for all these kind of organic juices. Juicing you can do even whole day, no problem. How many juice you want, enjoy. Organic, herbal juices. Meal, make it as a one. To all my sincere disciples, with all my integrity, I am telling you this. I tell you, in 20s, I was poor eater like my gurus. I was very healthy in 30s. In 30s, unfortunately, I started getting into the habit of regular eating, and that did not end well in the late 30s. Now, by Paramashiva's grace, I am back to my original lifestyle of 20s, how I was. Till I was teen and 20s, I was absolutely integrated to my guru's instruction about food and everything. Only when I started making the exemptions they gave as a rule, kind of a lifestyle, all that impact started happening in my system. But by Paramashiva's grace, I woke up and got back. I decided, yes, I am suffering. I have to acknowledge. And I will make the decisions to make that suffering temporary, not permanent. I just recovered myself. And now I am back to the best health. And I am able to deliver what I need to deliver to all of you. I have so much love to tell you all the great truths. I have so much love and so much of knowledge given by Paramashiva. Parashakti gives love, Paramashiva gives knowledge. And I have so much to share with you all. So I am enjoying what I am supposed to do. Don't get brainwashed, cheated by the people who are brainwashing you, knowingly or unknowingly, to eat 3 times a day. Please understand, that's a crime being done to you. It has a multiple cascading effects, snowballing effects on your physical health, mental health, and the way you feel about you. See, if you start eating 3 times a day, you are literally dead. Even if you are walking around, you will be like half dead. There won't be any conscious breakthrough, I tell you. When Ramesh Ramani went to Tiruvannamalai ashram and said he is doing Nirahara, I just started appreciating myself. Wow. The multi-millionaires who are successful in their life, in their profession, in their family, in their career. Persons like Ramesh Ramani, if I am able to inspire them not to eat, not only I am successful, I feel I am doing the best to Ramesh Ramani, and he is going to be the trendsetter for thousands of people. He went to Tiruvannamalai ashram, he said he is doing Nirahara. I think sometimes earlier ago, when I heard that he is doing Nirahara, I was just, oh God. See, the stupid Indian middle class mediocre mind always thinks if you have money, if you are successful, you have to eat like a shit. That shit eating, pig pattern, and huge belly. And they think it is very cute. This mediocre mentality of this huge belly is cute, need to be broken. We successful Hindus, you all need to come out and tell the world, eat good quality food. I think I want really Ramesh Ramani to come on one day morning pre-Satsangh and please share how you are successful and you are doing Nirahara. I want the people to know. See, I want really people to know, when I say do Nirahara, reduce your food intake, it's not that poor people are following me who don't have food. People who are very successful, multi-millionaires, billionaires, who are professionally successful, family successful, everything successful, those people are following. And Ramesh Ramani, even Sri Pranavananda, they all should give the Sakshi Pramana to the world. How this Nirahara is helping people. We are not interested in food depriving you. Please understand. I am really interested in you living happily, healthily. Reducing junk food, non-organic food, making good quality one organic meal a day, vegetarian organic meal, one meal a day, any quantity is okay. Even if it is Rajaboga, it's okay. When you come to this, one meal per day, vegetarian, organic, Rajaboga, offer it to Paramashiva and enjoy it as a prasada. When you come to this lifestyle, not only you become healthy, your whole system becomes alive. See, only in the initial level, few days you will feel little tired and all that, because psychologically you feel something is taken away from you. Your stupid mind creates little tiredness, boredom, irritation, all that obsessive compulsive behavior, reactionary pattern erupts out. Just have patience. Few days practice this. One meal per day. If you are really addicted to 3 meals, then reduce it to 2 meals. Do this 2 meals for 6 months. Then after that, reduce it to 1.5. then bring it to 1. At least within 1 year, bring this as a lifestyle. I tell you, a 1 meal person, the way he will understand my satsang and internalize will be 100 times powerful than the 2 meal person. 1 meal yogi, 2 meal bogi, 3 meal rogi, 4 meal bogi. Bogi, not bogi, bogi. This 1 meal will make the Jataragni intense, powerful, the conscious endurance, intensity needed for Jataragni to digest the muscle memories and bio memories and the karmas, karma triggering mechanisms will all be digested. Understand? Like a taste bud in your tongue, there are biomemories, muscle memories, which are karma bud. They try to enjoy your bad karmas and attract more and more. Those karma buds will be burnt away, cleared by this 1 meal lifestyle. See, Sunanda Pangarkar, she has given her whole wealth to me in this old age. So naturally, I will be highly chaste and integrated to her health and her long life, happy life and her enlightenment. With that sincerity, I will advise her, do Kumbhaka Pranayama, Trinetra Kumbhaka Pranayama as much as you can in the morning and in the evening. And try to make yourself to this 1 meal lifestyle. Understand? I'll be absolutely sincere because I'm eating her food. And I'm extremely traditionally dharmic person. If I am giving this advice to her, then understand, this is the best advice I have for my people, whom I feel as mine, to whom I have to be loyal. I tell you, initially your reactionary pattern will always feel angry. What for I am yearning if I cannot eat? It's all wrong patterns. Money is not always just for eating. Eating is supposed to keep you healthy, happy, physically active, mentally active, consciously alive, manifesting powers. Best. So take these two as today's satsang gist. 1 meal lifestyle, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Reduce the food as much as you can and slowly move to 1 meal. And increase as much as possible Trinetra Kumbhaka. Quantity and quality. You will awaken that capacity to digest all the wrong muscle memories, biomemories. You will make decisions to make your sufferings and pains temporary. not permanent or worst. I have a Shastra Pramana for Trinetra Kumbhaka. Kumbhaka Pattadi, verse 192. Sakra Chantrena Chapurya Darya Suryena Puryet Niyamya Purya Purayen Nobhyam Darayitva Yadavidi Trinetra Kumbhaka Proktas Trinetrena Trishiddaihi. One should inhale through the left and hold the breath, followed by inhalation by the right nostril and retain. Then again inhale the breath through the nostrils, both the nostrils, and hold the breath systematically before exhalation. This is Trinetra Kumbhaka by Shiva, which gives threefold siddhis. I'll put the original verse and the translation, Shastra Pramana, in the Facebook also. Please enjoy. I have more revelations about this digestion, karma, kayakalpa, and immortality. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तस्येश्वरा भिन्नस्वर्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the senses conscious when they happen due to your chemicals and hormones up and down, it is powerless. When it happens out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerful. That's all. When you fall into sin, it is powerless. When you enter into sin, it is powerful. When you fall into dream, it is powerless. limitless. When you decide to drink power, so I have added the ultimate powerfulness. Durya, the Durya, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the power. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It's not work. It's cognitive shift. Understand? It's not work. What is the goal? Being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these things has no boundary. You are one thing. You are alive in everything. Everything. Listen. Everything. Size as you want. Power manifestation, cognitive shift, raise your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who's Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva. Thus, manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Rajomuha, Anagomuha, unborn, beyond formlessness. His Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Aghora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests, and thus the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 faces. Now, listen carefully. Purusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Aghoram, Ishanam. These 5 faces, thus Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation, not just creation getting created, even sustenance need to be created, destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 faces, Ishana Murti has 5 faces, Vamadeva Murti has 5 faces, Aghora Murti has 5 faces, Tatpurusha Murti has 5 faces. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 faces, Aghora Murti has his 5 faces, Vamadeva Murti has his 5 faces, Satyojata Murti has his 5 faces, Ishana Murti has his 5 faces. All these five murtis, five faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasadashiva.
Now, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. So, an order of Kailasha led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, reviving, and spreading 20 million source book of Hinduism, 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Shamla Pita, Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vansa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. The pramanas, the evidences in different levels. Bhagavan has beautifully given the evidences in all levels for us to understand the science of superconscious breakthrough is possible in each one of us. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. The pramanas, the evidences from the Shastras, Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures are the Shastra Pramanas, the Vedas and the Agamas. The Apta Pramana are the experience of the result of the Aptas, the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, authentic, time-tested, and foolproof. The Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. Beautifully, Bhagavan has manifested all the powers playing the Leelas. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers who are initiated by Bhagavan himself into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in an enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan has beautifully given us the evidences how we can live beyond the obsessive compulsive patterns and manifest all our realities. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramanas are from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vedas and Agamas, the eternal unchangeable truth. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, going beyond the mind, experiencing consciousness. Tantra, the method to go beyond the mind and to experience consciousness. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 34, Dharana 11. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshayamuttamam. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshayamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully explained the 3 levels of trust that you need to carry. Those Nainamar, Siddhas, all of them carry the highest level of trust. and surrender for experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully said how one of the devotee who just listened to Guru Vak, and the next level, even something is wrong happened to him, he went by the Dharma. And even more, when adharmic was happening to him, how he just was aligned just because Guru told him. Each of the instant Bhagavan was saying how the obsessive mess and nothing is happening, nothing is right, and everything not just right but wrong is happening to you, and you are triggered to the most vulnerable situations in life, and still you have the feeling connection with the Guru, and simply you trust he will do the best and he will remove the karma as quickly as possible, restore the whole thing, and even give you a karmic breakthrough. Bhagavan beautifully says that can only be achieved when you understand taking one meal a day to stop these obsessive compulsive parasites sitting in you, giving you wrong conclusion, wrong decisions, hurting your life, hurting your health, hurting your finance, hurting your relationship, everywhere that is happening to you. Again and again, Bhagavan reminds us how important it is to eat less to understand what you're going through. Even if you're having a reaction, it will not destroy you, not others around you, because you will have the feeling connection as the highest priority and simply surrender the whole situation. Bhagavan always said when in the worst situation, all you can do is the prayer. And the worst of worst situation that Bhagavan has gone through, not only outside, inside people trying to kill him, outside people assassinating him, outside people trying to delude his own people against him, outside people trying to do all kinds of anti-Hindu elements who are trying to do all the cunning things, and still he trusted Paramashiva and just stayed, and simply he was taken off to Kailasha as an ultimate space in the oneness space. And same, he said, you can understand this, even something bad happened to you right now and Bhagavan is not protecting you and you are vulnerable into different situation, all your surrender, we can give you a breakthrough only if you have one meal a day and detox the body. You will understand the bigger picture, why it is done and what it is done. Whatever karma baggage you need to carry and remove it, the removing surgery feels like something is taken off from you, but that can be only understood if some less food is there and the reaction is not there, to understand the higher signs. Again and again, Bhagavan is doing the best he can to make us understand the higher signs, removing our karma, liberating from us all the karmas that we are stuck. And again, he says, do the Trinetha Kumbhaka to raise you to the superconscious level to manifest powers. The four things, the bhava, the surrender bhava that you hold, simply manifest as reality. Powerful cognition that Bhagavan will make you only manifest the superconscious breakthrough, and holding that body with the detox, all the detox that he has given, so many things from bottle gold to haritaki to all the detox that he has given, simply gives us the clarity to hold that powerful cognition, to hold that bhava, and feeling oneness with Paramashiva to manifest the powers, manifest our reality, command over the nature, simply by surrendering to Paramashiva. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvars, Siddhas who had these powers of Paramashiva. Here we can see Sanjaya was able to see the whole formation of the army and explain Kurukshetra is a large military formation of pattern supposed to resemble a heron, a bird, which outstretched beak and spreading wings. This is given in the Bhagavad Gita chapter 1, and it's so beautifully described how Sanjaya was able to manifest the power of third eye, 19 days, giving all kinds of detail about the war in such a vivid and clear and without missing a single word or single pause. he was able to do because he was surrendered to the space of how he was to manifest his powers. Now the Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself describes his 360 degrees vision experiences. The Atma Pramana.
Ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from the outside. But please listen. What Upanishads wants to declare truths, thus break from inside, outside, separate. Moving separately. Antara, Bahyata, separate. Listen. Tannai Jati. Tatte Jati, Tannai Jati. Moving and moving separate. What is that makes you perceive something as moving, something as unmoving? What is that makes you perceive something is near, something is far off? What is that makes you perceive something is inside you and something is outside? Listen. I'm going to repeat, explain once more my enlightenment experience from the context of this verse. Listen. Please listen. Exactly what was that I realized on the Vaikasi Visagam, Vaikasi month, Purnimati, Visaga Nakshatram, evening. And I completed 11 and aging into 12. That year, Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Purnami, the name, the date, the memory. You don't the English calendar date. Some of us, they always kept to based on the divya, Rasi, and Nakshatra. So now you can Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. And I completed 11 and moved into 12. That year, listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirthakshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area. Because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vipadananda Puri always used to tell me Devi's energy field. That place is called Oral Hill. Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, just two things. You always feel guilty, shy, let down about it. You repent for it. You don't know why. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called sadhu. My sincere seeking that overpower, that's the right word I use. I just said, what I am. Who is that me? Who is that me that is discontented about anything I see here? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you are discontented about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontent. You try to look in. You get on Rasagulla, you forget it. You try to look in. You get something else, you forget it. Very easily, that question, why, what, who is so discontented? Those questions forgotten. Then the person for whom the question has
Brahmanas are the millions of disciple devotees follower in the world who have manifested the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself. Here you can see how the Balasans are sitting and they are showing different pictures, and she's exactly telling the whole thing. Perfect.
Can you read this?
Oh, very good. Best.
How about this? Where is the TV? It's over there.
That's right.
Where is the red jacket?
There is no red jacket, that's right. Okay, this is an instruction.
Jump up and down.
All right, go for it.
So simply she's able to read through her third eye, completely eyes closed, no question of even light entering the eyes. So let's go to the guidelines for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. If you can have an eye band, that will be beautiful. You can have your camera, cell phone. You can download the timestamp on your camera. This is the eye band. If you can have the eye band, which is like the sleep pencils and papers, so that, or if you have a partner, you can ask them to show, and then you can show through their partner. If you have a camera in your cell phone, keep it ready. All these great moments, if you record it, it'll be awesome to play back to see how it's not by logic, but something more is happening during these power manifestation. you can be the witness to such an extraordinary experience that's happening in you. Now make sure you wear your eye bands, and if there's hole here, there's a gap here or here, make sure you put your, you can put your eye patch, or you can put cotton or some tissue so that it covers the eyes completely, that it is dark. Why do we need to cover our eyes? Why can't we just close our eyes and do it? Because when it becomes dark, then you start seeing how you can see. That's how we humans start understanding things, right? So we start seeing the third eye, the point which Bhagavan says, if you put a triangle which meets here, if you slowly look into that point, that is the third eye, where you can start seeing those beautiful letters which are appearing in front of you, or just completely dark. It's not having a light inside of your brain or something is happening. It's not happening outside, but actually the world is happening inside your brain. Similarly, when you start looking through third eye, it happens in the frontal lobe. And simply you can see, gone to the theaters, there's a room where they have the projector. You are in the projector room, and you're able to see it from the projector room, how the projector is functioning and happening. Simply through your third eye, you start seeing all these things. So now close your eyes completely, make it completely dark, which allows you to see the third eye much more clearly. That's why we make it dark. It's not just closing your eyes, but making it completely dark so that the third eye is more clear for you. Even now you are using your third eye, but you're not aware of it. So here Bhagavan is giving us the best ways to experience the third eye much more clearer. He says to do the Trineta Kumbhaka, first starting with 11, then 21, then 42, and 108 in the morning and 108 in the evening, to detox the third eye and raise your level to superconscious space. I'm just going to show you how you can do the Trineta Kumbhaka. Keep your hands like this all the time. Don't remove one of the hand. You can hold it close to each other, supporting each other. And do not, why you should not take it out is because you tend to breathe automatically. So first is breathe through your left nostril and hold. Breathe through your right nostril and hold. Breathe through both your nostril and hold. And as long as you're comfortable. Once you're comfortable, do not remove your hand at any point. You should always have it on the nose, and just remove your left hand. For the left nostril, you can exhale, but the right is still on. And do not speak or use any other method, because only if you do it continuously, it becomes a kumbhaka. So 11 times you can do continuously. And again, you can do the same thing. Right nostril, inhale, hold. Sorry, left nostril, inhale, hold. Right nostril, inhale, hold. Both the nostril, inhale, hold. And then one exhale through the left nostril. So this is the kumbhaka, which has to be done 11 times. And then continuously you can do 21 times. Continuously you can do 42 times. And then so to 108 times. Once you do 108 in the morning, 108 in the evening, you'll simply see your third eye is so clear to start manifesting the powers. The pranayama is an amazing way to go beyond the matter and experience the consciousness. The whole Buddha philosophy is all about the breath, and Bhagavan has given you Trineta Kumbhaka, the best through. Now you take the book, paper in your front of you, keep the books, keep the pen, and whatever appears in your third eye, in this part, keep on writing. Don't think whether it's my mind or is it this. All that is what the confusion is. Keep writing. Even if you're talking about some ocean, when the book is all about flowers, it doesn't matter. You just roll on, and suddenly you will see, you will be talking about the flowers. That's how the Balasans are, and many of the kids do it. It's just they know they can read it, and they just get it. By doing it again and again, they simply get the manifestation. Because first thing, they do it every day, and they believe they can manifest powers, and they know they are manifesting powers. What you have digested is your reality. you know that you are manifesting powers, only then you start manifesting powers. If you have a self-doubt, no, how can I manifest? When will I manifest? Then you've digested not manifesting powers. So what you have digested is, I can manifest that I can manifest this power. So only then the manifestation starts. So let's go to the instruction. This is the guidelines. Make sure there is no other way, no Bluetooth, or nobody is telling you any words or giving you clues, nothing. Just sit with the books and then start manifesting the powers. Pure space of consciousness, let it flow through you as a manifestation. Doing this, it helps you in all the reality that you are causing in the outer world. What you're doing in the microcosm reflects in your life also, whether it is health, wealth, or relation, or happiness. Simply you manifest those reality just the way you're doing right now. It helps you in the outer world also. So let's go to the instruction. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Apply the Jnananjan in your third eye and your temples. Again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye. Third eye is the attention center. And more remember of Paramashiva will liberate you. But just by remembrance, you can be enlightened, Bhagavan says, because it's so powerful, the attention center. You become the witness itself directly. And absolute unclutching. How beautifully he says the whole, whatever happening, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary, everything happening in your dream. How you unclutch when you wake up in the morning. You know it's a dream and you just unclutch. Same way, unclutch for a few minutes. Tell the mind it's a processor only. How you tell the mind in your deep sleep, no, I don't want to dream. I don't want to do anything. Just put me into deep sleep. You are the one giving the command and you are the one who's executing it even now. Same way, consciously now you do it. No verbalization, no visualization, anything outer world, except I'm going to only think of Bhagavan and all the darshans and all the dikshas and a powerful cognition as my verbalization and as my visualization. And being in the bhava is the receiving space. How cell phone has a receiver to receive the whole thing and then give it to your cell phone. Same way, the receiving space is the bhava that you hold. And chanting the Mahavakya raises your frequency to manifest. How your cell phone is practically used, the Mahavakya really starts manifesting and the powers start really using the cell phone. That is the Mahavakya component, which is manifesting as your reality. So start now, sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Contemplate only on the truths that he had given in different levels, how to surrender to Paramashiva, and more surrender. Let your ego and all the compulsive, obsessive, reactionary things and delusions completely gone, and simply raise yourself to the highest reality of Paramashiva. Different levels, whatever he's giving you the dream is still a dream. And nothing is happening in the reality except your space in Paramashiva. Everything else is a dream. So let go everything and just be in the oneness with Paramashiva. And simply you will see the manifestation is end-bound, and simply it starts showering in you as your reality, as you commanded, as you wanted. So start chanting the Mahavakya. You can entangle with the oneness capsule. All these bhavas, Bhagavan goes into different samadhi space, and entangling with that, our space also gets healed, cleared. And you can see in so many scientific study how the mirror neuron works and how the quantum entanglement works. And when Bhagavan is in the deepest samadhi, that reflects in your life as wealth, health, happiness, and as yourself in peace and bliss, and more in the Paramashiva space. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and manifesting the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let Amrita force, let the Uttamothama manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overthrow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita force, let the Uttamothama manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overthrow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's burdens manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour, let the Bhakti open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's burdens manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour, let the Bhakti open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burdens manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour, let the Bhakti open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. The first cycle is over. You can verify, you can take your eyebands off and verify whatever is written, given in the book, or your partner is giving some lines. You can verify if it is correct. And then you can go to the next cycle. If you feel you have not manifested the powers, or nothing is seen, or nothing is correct, again surrender those thoughts. The whole process is to surrender the thoughts which you think you have to do something. All we need to do is become the witness of our life. There is nothing for us to do in life except becoming the witness of the life. However the life happens is a blessing from Paramashiva. It's auspicious. And more you being in that space will only flood with auspiciousness and breakthroughs. Again and again, Bhagavan is giving us the ultimate signs for us to understand what we need to do. And when we are pushed into the extreme, then only we open up. So he has to give you all kinds of things to make us understand that we are here to celebrate Paramashiva happening in us. We are not here for some achievements, some goals, something which we think we are doing. If we let go, the whole thing will happen for us. Like how the rat gets stuck in the whole thing by biting the hole in the rat cage. Just because it bites it and not does leave it, it gets caught. Or the monkey puts his hand and tries to take out the banana from the hole, the hand is caught. It leaves the banana, the hand can be taken off. But again and again, it thinks it has to do something to get the banana out. So that's how we are assuming that, not understanding, letting go what we are to do, and understanding I'm already manifesting all these powers because Bhagavan has initiated me, and because Bhagavan is going to manifest through me, and simply trusting him rather than our own ability and surrendering to him. Again and again, when we surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, he expands our cognition to understand this higher reality which needs to be to Paramashiva again and again, and contemplate on the great truth, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember your third eye again and again, Paramashiva in your third eye. Bring the attention center and start manifesting the powers. Let Paramashiva show you whatever he wants. If you have a Living Enlightened book, that's the best thing to have. Paramashiva will exactly give you the blessing that you need to learn and you need to receive today. So if you have any other book also, please go ahead, have pictures, colors, numbers, texture, whatever there is in that book. You can use that book and simply see how Paramashiva is manifesting through you. If he shows you, it is his pride. If he doesn't show you, it's him who is deciding not to show you, and he's just playing with you. And simply accept as a prasada. The power manifestation session, it's literally a prasada for you to take back the conscious space that you have experienced, what he has told as a verbalization in the satsang. Of course, it's much more as an initiation itself, but you experiencing that is the power manifestation time, when you really experience the truth, as like the food has to be tasted by you, even if it is given by Bhagavan, right? So in way, you manifesting power is so important to taste the consciousness. Let Bhagavan flow through you. Surrender and deep gratitude for Bhagavan to manifest in you, and have the patience for him to manifest through you, clearing all your karma pattern and raising to you as a superconscious being. With that, let's start the second cycle, manifesting power of third eye. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's building manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour, let the Uttamothama manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's spirit manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Now let's go to the most important part of the power manifestation, enriching and causing. Extreme power manifestation is extreme causing, Bhagavan says. How aware simply through a lure, she took the document, put it in the water, and the water, the deity, took the lotus, took the whole thing in the lotus, the way all the scriptures and all the songs that he had written, and took it in lotus and brought it back to Avayar. And the king was so amazed about how the dedication that Avayar had, just believing that Paramashiva will always be dharmic and the truth will always be the correct way to prove it. And she manifested the power. All these great things, extreme power manifestation, is how you cause and heal the humanity, heal your life, heal your whole existence. So here, please share. All we can do is for what all Bhagavan is showering on us, we can, once you can post it in this beautiful place, you can share it with your friends and family, invite them for next darshan, arulvak, and such a beautiful satsangs that Bhagavan is giving. So many ways Bhagavan is trying to reach you and the 8 billion people in the world. All you can do is take one, like a little squirrel help the Rama, Lord Rama. You can just post your powerful cognition, which can change the millions of people's life. So go ahead and share, take 2 minutes of your time to give this and thank Bhagavan. All your videos and photos that you can share, that how you have manifested or your powerful cognition, how it has become the reality, how you have digested it becomes a reality in your life. And thanking Bhagavan for such a wonderful experiences. With that humble gratitude to Bhagavan's lotus feet, just surrender everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet, and let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for participating in the Kailash and Manifesting Fast session. See you in the next satsang.